Hello guys. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. You guys. I don't know why I keep saying you guys. You this, you that. Yo, yo. Yes, we are live, I think. Yes, we are live. Anyways, guys. Yo, what's up? Yes, we are. Okay, we are live. Oh, that was loud. Oh, but anyways, guys. Welcome. We are going to be playing some Fortnite today. And I know I forgot to go in the community tab and tell you guys that I wasn't streaming. But I'm back. Back for some more Fortnite. And today we are going to be chilling basically in squads as well. And I'll maybe switch it up and go in some other map. Gates here something and show some people live. Yes, anyways guys, we are going to be doing apologetics in this stream as well. And if doing YouTube videos and YouTube reactions, then no, I'm not gonna just react to it like XQC. But I'm definitely not the one that's the best apologist. So I think I'm an apologist as a hobby, not a job. As you know, not that old, but yeah. I don't know what we're gonna watch actually. I'm gonna go in BHC and see what this is about. Also, we're gonna do the Bible verse of the day as always, and I'll provide some sources for you to study. Like Samoon said, like he gives sources and say study them and share them. Same way you study these and share them with others. BS. Going to BHC. That was a mouthful. We are going to be going. Hey. Is any apologies right now? You gotta be joking me. You gotta be joking me. St. Thomas Aquinas agrees. This is so true. This community posted up in Prince of Aquinas. St. Thomas Aquinas agrees that the daughter's effects of lust are blindness of mind, thoughtlessness, inconstancy, rashness, self-love, hatred of God, love of this world, and abhorrence, or despair of a future world. It's true, my mic was on. Are you joking me? That is so true. I mean, lust. struggle with it. But due to the Lord, I stand strong, I stand firm, and I hold fast all the teachings, or all traditions, old statements, and letters. And you all should as well. Stay true to your faith. Catholicism is the only Catholicism, or whatever. You know what I mean, the church that Jesus Christ established. Or established St. Peter and called him the rock that he builds his church on, that Jesus builds his church on. So Catholics are really the serving the true church. So guys, you love the name Apologetically Astonishing when I give it. It's such a smart word, such a smart word. Boom. Okay, come on here. Did not mean to do that. You're kidding me. It's sweaty. It's more sweaty than I thought. Oh yeah, guys, did you see that Pope Francis thing? Pope Francis has apologized following reports that he used extremely derogatory language towards gay men. Read the Vatican statement here. Yeah, Pope Francis, homophobic, so. Oh boy, I saw that. It was crazy. Also guys, there's a new song I found that's really good called Fake Messiah by Michael Patrick Kelly. Yeah, he's a Christian. I don't know if he's like what he wanted to be a priest, but then he became a singer. That's what I've been told. Oh. Okay, hold on, apologetics. Okay. If God created everything, what created God?
God created the universe. What created God? If we go back in time, there could not have been an infinite amount of events that all were caused by something. We would just go back forever, but it can't be time. So no matter what we believe, we get to a point where there was one thing that was uncaused, always existed. Now, Christians believe that is God, person. But if you're not Christian, you're going to say the universe always existed, or the multiverse always existed. Something must have always existed. So there's no problem with the claim that something caused and it had no cause. It's not the fact that it's necessary to believe something must have always existed. It was never caused because everything else is a mess explanation.
God.
This explanation is the first thing a powerful person will do. Always exist and choose the way to create true gods.
Yeah, the reason why it's a Christian God is because, or it's some Abrahamic religion God is because it had to be personal. Because tell me, how did it chose to create this universe? It chose to create this universe. Now, if the causer, if the lawgiver was impersonal, then they couldn't have created this universe. Because you had to choose to create this universe. Therefore, if you didn't choose to create the universe, then by definition, you did not create the universe. So you didn't choose to create the universe. Same way that you choose to do something. If you don't choose to do something, you're not going to do it. Same way with the universe, being the cause of the universe. Whoever created this universe had to have been personal and is personal. So yeah, that's where I arrived at the conclusion that it has to be one of the Abrahamic religious gods. I think all the other gods will fit the nature of which God has to be to create the universe. Like, how can it be, like, whatever? Like, in Greek mythology, they're multiple beings. How can there be multiple beings? You didn't see them interacting with humanity, or else I don't really know that much about Greek mythology or any this particular question, but we know that the force or the causality of the universe had to be personal, since they chose to create this universe. They made a decision, covenant, yourself to create. Or in the same way that God makes covenants with people throughout the Bible, like with Abraham, Moses, and Noah, all the people that he made covenants with. That makes sense because he chose to create the universe. He created a covenant with himself to create the universe. And all the life and the evolution. And yes, I affirm evolution as well does not contradict Christianity or other religions, even Islam. You have to understand in the Bible the nearest things. I don't know about Islam, but I've heard that. I mean, you can tell that this is evolution, but the Bible, you have to understand the Bible, the authors Near Eastern culture that they're brought up in, of which they used to write the Bible and the symbolic nature of it. And just saying that a day in Hebrew, you know how it says, and there is the first day, the second day, the third day, could have just meant the first period of time, the second period of time, because the day in Hebrew can also mean a period of time. They can also mean a 24-hour time. They can also mean a period of time. You can check that out. So every time it says on the first day and the second day, it says and the period of time, and the period of time, and the period of time. For the first, the second, the third, the fourth period of time. The stages of God's creation. Over millions, billions of years. But guys, do you see what I'm getting with here? Whoever caused this universe, or whatever caused this universe, was God by definition is spiritual and doesn't have material self. Because by definition, God is immaterial. Since whoever created this universe has to be outside of time, space, and matter. Mean they're immaterial. And I say that because the universe can't create itself, or a created being can't create the universe. So they'd be created in the universe. How could they create the universe? They're creating the thing that they're created by. It makes no sense. And so the universe can't create itself because, as some hypotheses present, as some people say, the universe has created itself. There's lots of people and atheists and whatnot agree that there was absolutely nothing, absolute nothingness before the Big Bang. So whoever caused it has to be outside space and time, and it was personal to choose to put the universe in the Big Bang. Not you can't say that any of the other gods apart from Christianity created it, because the biblical account of creation lines perfectly well. Maybe I kind of over exaggerating, but I think they're really well. Yeah, I don't really understand the stages of the Earth yet, or how it was created, but I know that it was covered in water, fully of water, and in Genesis it says it was covered fully in water. It says that God gathered the waters in the land. Now it says there is chaos. It is very dark. Yeah. That's a very good reason why you should believe the Christian God made this universe. Anyways, only created beings have a creator. God is not created, and no, the universe was not a being, since it was disproved by science. And at the Big Bang literally proves that the universe wasn't eternal. And I've seen people say that, oh, maybe this universe, maybe the nature of the universe is eternal, since maybe there was another Big Bang that birthed another universe, and then that universe collapsed. Then it gave birth to this universe, and then this universe is doomed to collapse. It'll make another universe. And then that universe will collapse, and so on. It goes on for infinity. Got him. I don't know what was that laugh. What was that laugh? I don't know what that laugh was. Oh my laddie, where are you? Oh, Christian apologist, Christian to my face. Hold on, guys. No, I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna go into some squads here.
Call your doorbell camera company and cancel the subscription. This brand new subscription-free mini
There's this one where
camera.
Piers Morgan and Stephen Meyer talks, you know that?
At this 2016 conference, the explanatory
Hold on.
At this 2016 conference, the opening talk was given by a prominent Austrian evolutionary biologist, not an American talk show host, and he enumerated 5 major explanatory deficits of neo-Darwinism.
My big question for all atheists, is okay, you don't believe in God, but what was there before the Big Bang, before all this all started? In other words, what was there before supposedly nothing?
Dr. Stephen Meyer recently went on Piers Morgan's Uncensored show, and they talk about evolution, and then they talk about the origin of the universe. They also get into a conversation about abiogenesis. Dr. Meyer articulates himself so well and raises a few
Abiogenesis.
issues that are used often as a cudgel to prevent people from actually seeing the logical case for the existence of God.
This blew up last week as Tucker Carlson on Joe Rogan. And I know he saw this, but he said this about this very issue.
If evolution is real, and if there is this constant, but it's visible, like you can measure it in certain animals.
You can measure adaptation.
Yeah, but there's no evidence. In fact, I think we've kind of given up on the idea of evolution. The theory of evolution as articulated by Darwin is not true. In what sense?
Well, in the most basic sense, the idea that, all life emerged from a single cell organism and over time, and there would be a fossil record of that, and there's not.
Your response? Well, I don't know what Tucker knows about all this, but
Probably not as quantified as he seems. He likes to.
I've been here in London a few years ago, 2016, a major conference convened by the Royal Society, arguably the world's most august and prestigious scientific body, was convened by a group of evolutionary biologists who are dissatisfied with the standard neo-Darwinian theory of evolution. And many of the conveners are calling for a new theory because the primary mechanism of biological change articulated by Darwin is something developed in the universe. Natural selection with random mutations and variations is now understood to lack the needed power to generate major changes in the universe.
And is the crux of this debate, is it, as Tucker was getting at, is it that if you actually start from where Darwin's theory begins, the creation of the human being is so complicated, the body, we exist is so complicated, it doesn't make any rational sense.
There's two issues, William. There's how do you get to the first life from the simpler, non-living chemicals, that's sometimes called chemical evolution. But that's a complete mess. It's in a state of impasse. And almost everyone, even your recent guest, Richard Dawkins, acknowledges that we have chemical evolution in the first life. And many people don't know that Darwin didn't attempt to explain evolution. Rather, he presumed one or very few simple organisms, which we now know are not so. And then posed a mechanism by which it could generate all the life we see today.
So this is the pivot in the narrative making, is that the thing that you taught in school about the primordial soup leading to modern man is apology. It's literally the apology that's never been supported with scientific evidence. Darwin never touched on the origin of life. No scientist has explained how life came about. It's a huge big hole in the scientific community, and in fact, as Dr. James Tour has pointed out, the goalposts are moving farther away as scientists study this more. So, okay, now Dr. Meyer is going to get into, in addition to the origin of life problems, some of the problems with so-called chemical evolution.
I mean, even that now is being challenged because the main mechanism of James does a nice job of explaining small-scale variation. What Dr. was referring to, I think, is adaptation. This would be examples like Darwin's finches, where the beaks get a little bigger, a little smaller in response to varying weather patterns. But it does a very poor job of explaining major innovations in history of life, such as the origin of birds, mammals, or animals in the first place. And there, in the fossil record, we do see very abrupt, many instances of very abrupt appearance without the transitional intermediates that you'd expect on the basis of a Darwinian picture of the tree of life.
So, is your belief that the Darwin theory actually fails?
I think it does fail. I think it captures an element of the truth. There's the small-scale microevolutionary variation is certainly a real process, and no one disputes that. Natural selection is a real process, but what's at issue now is the degree to which it has genuine creative power. And I think at this 2016 conference, the opening talk was given by a prominent Austrian evolutionary biologist, not an American talk show host. And he enumerated 5 major explanatory deficits of neo-Darwinism, many of them surrounding this problem that the mechanism lacks the generative or creative power necessary to account for the major innovations in the history of life.
Well, you return to the God hypothesis. You argue there are 3 big scientific discoveries that point to the existence of God. I want to go through this. 1, the Big Bang theory. So why would that lend support to a theory of a God?
Because the universe is a beginning.
Just a little framing.
Therefore, needs a pause.
Sir Dawkins first said that the universe has precisely the properties that we should expect. There is no purpose, no design, nothing but blind, pitiless indifference. And though I'm on the opposite side of this science v. God issue with the good professor, I think he does a marvelous job of framing key issues. And this is one of those great framing quotations.
Say goodbye to old costly cable TV once and for all. This revolutionary invention gives you access to your favorite channels and movies completely free of charge. Greedy cable corporations are trying their best to outpace
Who's doing
the
this?
device, surpassing standard cable companies in channel offerings and HD quality. It deploys cutting-edge chip technology to capture
Man is dead.
TV
Get back here.
signals. It gives access to content across all major media platforms, eliminating the need for expensive contracts or monthly subscriptions, making traditional cable providers a thing of the past. Setting up this invention is a breeze, taking less than a minute. Simply plug it in and it works. The signal quality is set to both and settings. Beat Rewave, crafted by a former cable operator employee in London, turned the TV industry up.
Well, who's attacking you? Sorry to interrupt the video.
upside down and saved Rex a significant amount of money. After years of working as a technician at a local cable company, Andy stumbled upon a game-changing fad. He discovered there is a law issued to prevent cable companies from hiding their TV signals. But there was no reason for them to access to premium TV channels. Cable TV shot up by about 7% every year since then.
What is it? The Big Bang happened? What happened?
Realizing how unfair cable TV had become, Andy decided to make
Questions. Because what he's saying is that whether we think of it as a scientific question or a philosophical question or both, if we have a hypothesis about reality, the way we test that is by looking at the world around us and seeing if what we see comports with what we would expect to see if our hypothesis were true. And his hypothesis is that of blind, pitiless indifference, which is a shorthand way of saying that everything came about by strictly undirected material processes. And what the materialists expected coming into the early 20th century was evidence of an eternal self-existent universe, one that had been here for an infinitely long time,
Not true.
and therefore did not need an external creator. What, in fact, the astrophysicists, the cosmologists, the astronomers found was evidence of a universe that had a definite beginning,
Yeah.
and therefore one that could not have created itself.
By the way, guys, I want to be an astrophysicist, an astronomer, and cosmologist in the future.
Because before the matter of the universe,
Well, probably the most I want to be. And the most interesting is cosmology, but yeah.
came into existence, there was no matter there to do the causing. And so the picture of the universe that has emerged starting from the 1920s all the way to the present, both from observational astronomy and from theoretical physics,
Observational astronomy, the Big Bang obviously because it has the beginning. It's not eternal. And we can measure the radiation, the CMB, the afterglow of the Big Bang, perhaps. The actual Big Bang, what's left of the Big Bang, the radiation in the universe. That we can measure that dates all the way back to a single point, a single singularity. That's what we call the Big Bang. It's brought rise to all of us, you, me, cosmos, everything. Big Bang rise to all. The only ones that didn't give rise in the Big Bang was God, because he was the causer. You can't get caused by the thing he created. You can't say God was created with the Big Bang. Well, let me rephrase that. I meant that the universe is a beginning, therefore it is a cause. But I didn't mean to bring pantheism into this. Again, I'm not suited for that right now. Yes, do you see what we're talking about? We're talking about the nature of the Big Bang and how nature created it. You gotta be joking me. Why is everyone everywhere? You're the rascals you are.
is a universe that had a definite beginning and therefore requires some sort of external.
Also, other observational evidence, the red shift. The red shift is basically how every galaxy is moving away from us. So if we trace it backwards, then it all rises up and back to one point. Again, we're back to the Big Bang. Right, so logical to conclude that the Big Bang, that the universe had a beginning, and that philosophically, how can we reach the present? If time is infinite, if the universe is infinite, and the universe includes time, then there can't be a present. Since by definition, infinity is never ending. Like for example, you start at 0. You can never get to 1. One we're referring to is 1 represents the present, and 0 represents the past. 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, and so on and so on and so on. You can never reach 1. What is going on? Again, these guys stay alive. Stay alive. Let's go. Mini monster. I got you in the background. Hello, oh boy. Already in. going on there. What are you driving about? What do you want me to drive? Joe Vince is the main character here, boy. No, no, no. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Holy. in this game. Anyway.
Again, let me just very briefly highlight this point because it is so crucial. The more that science has understood the origin of the universe, the more clear it has become that the universe is not eternal into the past, but in fact had a definite...
Yes, guys, this will be some evidence. Yes, since the 1920s. The universe did not have a beginning. At least to our knowledge.
Beginning at a particular point in time. This idea of the singularity, that the universe itself had a beginning, that space-time is a continuum. Space-time and matter began, and that raises a very significant philosophical question, because in order for it to be a scientific question, it has to be observable. How do you observe the beginning of the universe? No one will ever be able to. This is not repeatable. This is not observable. This is all looking back into the past history of the universe to make what then becomes a philosophical assessment about, well, if the universe began, then what began it, or how did it begin?
Dawkins is obviously one of the world's most famous atheists. Are you a believer in God yourself?
I do believe in God. Yes.
Okay, so let's play a clip from Dawkins on this show. So why is it not possible that there is a superior being power, which many people believe in different ways?
Another God, all sorts of things are possible.
I've never seen fairies in the garden.
You've never seen God either.
No, but you don't know for sure that either doesn't exist.
No, I don't know that fairies don't exist. Fairies do, but maybe leprechauns.
You know, my big question for all atheists, well, is okay, you don't believe in God, but what was there before the Big Bang, before all this all started? In other words, what was there before supposedly nothing? What is nothing? Nothing to me seems to be a totally incongruous word. What is nothingness? And if you can't explain it, to me, and I believe in God, but to me, it suggests there must be a power bigger than the human mind that started all this, that was able to comprehend what may have happened, because we can't.
Right. Dawkins wants to portray theistic belief as if it's equivalent to belief in fairies. And he'll concede that, well, it's impossible. But I think there's a stronger argument for the theistic case.
Don't buy another pair of glasses until you've seen what this new invention can do.
These covering,
self-adjustable glasses are
like
taking
there's
the
evidence
world
that
by
it's
storm.
the
They let you achieve perfect 20/20 vision
just,
at any distance, which means
you know,
you
lab
won't have to
to
visit
create the
your eye
universe
doctor
something
ever
ridiculous.
again.
Like,
they were created by an optician who dedicated.
And that is that when scientists and philosophers reason from evidence, they typically use a method of reasoning that has a technical name. It's called inferring to the best explanation. When scientists and philosophers reason from evidence, they typically use a method of reasoning that has a technical name. It's called inferring to the best explanation, where the best explanation is one where you're invoking a cause which has the kind of powers that would be required to explain the phenomenon of interest. And you correctly pointed out in your conversation with him that when you get back to that, what physicists often call the singularity, the point where matter, space, time, and energy begin to exist, the materialist is really up against a huge conundrum, because prior to the origin of matter, there is no matter to do the causing. That's what we mean by the origin of matter. That's where it starts. And so if you want to invoke a cause which is sufficient to explain the origin of matter, you can't invoke matter. It's in principle, materialistic explanations are in principle insufficient. So you need to invoke something which is external to the material universe and is not bounded by time and space as well.
exactly.
And that starts to paint...
You know, God is beyond, you know, I always said he's outside of space and time. Here's explaining that.
Picture of the kind of cause you would need that has the sort of attributes the traditional theists have traditionally associated with God. God is a timeless, God is outside of time and space, has causal powers, is an agent with volition, and therefore can initiate a change of state from, in this case, nothing to
So
something.
do you believe that God...
I can already anticipate in the comment section of this video that there's going to be atheists racing to the keyboard to type that there isn't any evidence for this God, so therefore God is just like believing in the flying spaghetti monster, a unicorn, a fairy, whatever. But may I just suggest that when you're asking for material evidence of an immaterial God, it's like asking for evidence of a three-dimensional object within a two-dimensional plane. And I've tried to lay that out in the short form video. I'm going to unpack that a little bit more in this video, where if you begin a priori with the assumption that the only type of reality that exists is material reality, then obviously if you're asking for material evidence of an immaterial God, you can say that there is no such evidence. But the problem is that the universe, the matter, the material itself, did come into existence at a point in the past, which raises the question, where did matter itself come from? And it opens up a window to another mode of reality, an immaterial mode of reality, what some have called the mind of God, which is the impetus for both the universal constants, things like gravity and the speed of light, that are these fixed principles that the rest of the matter and space and time within the universe operate by. But when you look at fixed mathematical truths, those things also point back to a mind. And like Dr. Meyer said, mind is capable of creation. Raw mathematical truths themselves don't actually have a creative apparatus. Matter itself does not have a creative apparatus. Mind does have a creative apparatus. Now, there's a separate video that I've made on this channel that really focuses in specifically on that sort of trichotomy of mind, mathematical truths, and matter, and asks the question, which of these three is really the beginning point of all reality? I'm going to put that video here so that you guys can watch this. This is with Sir Roger Penrose and William Lane Craig. It's an awesome video that delves more into this. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Check out this.
Yes, I watched this video that he recommended of the math truths, like how 2 + 2 is 4. The same thing. That's yeah. He'll explain it. Yeah, but do you see where it's going? How there's mathematical truths that can't be, that all agree exist. There's no like 2 + 2 is 5. No, that's illogical. See, that's truth. 2 + 2 is 4. You have to recognize the mathematical truths, and it all points to your mind as well. So I think this video will explain here, because it will make sense this way.
Positing the abstract realm is fundamental. Positing the abstract realm is fundamental is causally inadequate, and what one would gain from what posing would be a solution to these three mysteries. It would give explanatory depth to your worldview.
The clip that we're about to watch features a conversation between William Lane Craig and Sir Roger Penrose. If you're not familiar with...
Okay, there's a conversation right now between... on the Big Conversation channel with William Lane Craig, the Christian philosopher, the Protestant Christian philosopher, and Sir Robert Penrose.
Roger Penrose, he is an absolute legend in the scientific realm, specifically in cosmology. He worked alongside with Stephen Hawking to develop what is called the Penrose-Hawking singularity theorems. Let's dive in, and then I'll give you guys some of my thoughts on the back end.
There's the physical world, it's like tables, cells, things. There's the physical world, that's not quite clear, but we don't need to what's going on, that really means, but never mind about that. The physical world, and then there's the mental world, that's our experiences, consciousness, smell things, and then there's what you call the abstract world. I would be more specific about that. It's a mathematical abstraction, so we're thinking about how it is. Well, let me secondly explain the mysteries. You see, mystery number one is the fact that there's physics seems so extraordinarily precise that we explore it, the more precise we see.
Is this what Eugene Wigner as the unreasonable effectiveness of mathematics? It just seems to be an extraordinarily remarkable fact that mathematics is the universe.
Oh, it's familiar on belief.
It just shows that mathematical theories we need to understand. That's mystery number one. Mystery number two is just
This is such a
the several senses seem to be not particularly just guessing it's reason to like about something, but it seems to be there's something with human beings, and I think that range just somehow seem to give rise to this, and there's nothing happens in genuine mystery. It's just a measure of limitations to express out of way. That's mystery number two. And mystery number three is ability to conscious athletics, and it's very in that sense, you believe that mathematics, for instance, is discovered and invented.
Yeah.
In that sense, it exists. Yes. And those practices, if you say it's the fact that you can access it, to get yourself fleeting reality. Existence and how we get along in the world.
You give me that. I was on a roll. Okay, they got my reboot card. Perfect. So perfect. And you are a legend. Is this?
Natural selection has helped us to survive and so on. It's really hard to see how these things come about from that.
There's three big mysteries there, just to kick us off with. Bill, what's your response to some of these huge...
Well, I want to say first and foremost that one of the most exciting things about Roger's thinking is this deep metaphysical vision of reality that he has. It's in such contrast to the sort of positivistic and verificationistic principles of many scientists who think that philosophy is dead and that these metaphysical questions are meaningless. Roger is engaged in questions that are not simply physical or scientific. These are metaphysical questions. And I think that the fundamental issue that is raised by this tripartite metaphysics is the ancient philosophical problem of the one and the many. That is to say, what is the underlying unity of these three seemingly disparate realms of reality, the mental, the abstract, and the physical? These realms of reality are so different, so causally unconnected, it seems, that one wonders what is the underlying unity for all of these. So how are these three realms related? For example, the mathematical abstract realm cannot be the source of the physical or conscious mental realm because abstract objects by definition are causally effete. That's part of what it means to be an abstract object. The number 7, for example, has no effect upon anything. So the abstract realm cannot provide the source of unity. Could it be the physical realm that provides the source? Well, Roger's already mentioned the second mystery. How does the physical give rise to consciousness, particularly intentionality? The intentionality is the aboutness of our mental states. I can think about my summer vacation. No physical object has intentionality. So it's difficult to derive from the physical. And the abstract, it seems to me, is impossible. It's the mathematical realms characterized by necessity. These are logically necessary truths. And by its plenitude. They're infinite realms of mathematical.
Say goodbye to old costly cable TV once and for all. This revolutionary invention gives you access to your favorite channels and movies completely free of charge. 3D.
And the physical realm, by contrast, is contingent, and therefore cannot ground these logical and mathematical truths, and it's plausibly finite as well. So the physical...
Wait, what?
And therefore cannot ground these logical and mathematical truths, and it's plausibly finite as well. So the physical can't be the support. Now, what about the mental? Could the mental be the source of these other two realms? Well, in mental causation, we do have the experience of the mental causing physical changes in our brain. I can will to get up or to speak. Similarly, many philosophers have thought that the abstract realm is not really a separate realm that exists by itself, but they are ideas in the mind of consciousness, that they result of intellection via mind. Is that no human mind could be the source of the abstract realm because of its plenitude and necessity, whereas we are contingent and finite. So what I want to comment on is why couldn't the mental realm include an infinite consciousness? That is to say, an omniscient mind which has created the physical realm and which is the source of the abstract mathematical realm. This would solve the problem of the one and the many and give you an underlying unity for this metaphysic that you affirm.
And what you've just described sounds suspiciously like God. What would you say to that?
Well, you see, you're putting it as an interesting... You're putting it in the mental world, if you like, whereas I tend to put it in the Platonic mathematical world. You see, that I don't quite see why. I mean, how do you drive the precision? You see, just a mental thing doesn't seem to me. I don't quite see why it helps, if you like. I mean, you can postulate that a super mental being or something. I mean, does it have a mental existence without a physical one? Is that the idea?
Yes. Yes, so this mental, this mind, this omniscient mind has created a contingent physical realm and is the source of the conceptual realm as well.
You can't quite see. Well, you could say that it contains all that because it's so infinite that it contains the entire mathematical world in a sense.
Necessary in order to be the source of broadly logically necessary mathematical truths, and I would say all sorts of truths, ethical truths that are plausibly necessary.
Yes, it's very curious. You see, you have the mental world sort of being a necessary,
right,
and I have the mathematical world somehow being a necessity because it's somehow. Somehow. Yes.
I appreciate the necessity. Is that the abstract realm has no causal force. These are causally ephemeral objects that never come into contact with things physically. They can't move them or shove them or pull them. They exert no forces. They are not minds, and so they can't make decisions to cause things. They're not causal agents. So it seems to me that positing the abstract realm as fundamental is causally inadequate, and what one would gain from what I'm proposing would be a solution to these three mysteries. It would give explanatory depth to your worldview.
I don't quite see how it explains anything. I mean, does it... I mean, you're talking from a perspective of a religious person, and therefore one's thinking of this somehow. I mean, specific religions are much more specific.
Right, and that's why I premised a bit when you said from a religious perspective. It's a philosophical perspective, but it is.
I'm familiar with that, because then, you see, this is what I have more trouble if one's trying to make it specific in certain directions as regards one religion or another. But if it's just such an abstract notion, it's not that I'm necessarily because it's so vague.
Language, philosopher of mathematics at the University of Liverpool said, the applicability of mathematics to the physical world is a happy coincidence, which just seems incredible. In contrast, we know that minds can design things, and the view that there is an omniscient mind who has designed the physical world on the mathematical blueprint that it had in mind is a very ancient perspective that goes back to Middle Platonism, and people like Philo of Alexandria said that the intelligible world, the intelligible cosmos, exists first in the mind of the Logos, the divine intellect, and then is instantiated in the physical world by the Logos who creates this blueprint. And that seems to me to be a good solution to the one that many problem.
Mind is the most logical causal factor of the three to bring about the consciousness, to bring about the mathematical and logical truths, and to bring about the physical realm itself. But because that leads into the arena of religion or the arena of God, you can sort of feel that reservation, feel that hesitation, which I really think is a shame. And I think it points to the fact that in people's minds there's such a clear divide between the philosophical realm or the sort of intellectual realm and then the religious realm. We can't just stay here in this totally abstract realm as we're talking about mind. That is the source for everything else in the universe. At some point, the very logical next question to ask is, okay, so what do we do with this? And that really was what Penrose was saying as well. I don't know what to do with that. How does that advance anything? How is that helpful or fruitful anyway to posit a mind?
What just happened? What am I doing? I can go.
Factor for these other two dimensions of reality and really for the rest of reality itself. How is that helpful? And I would actually agree with him that if that was where everything stopped, it really wouldn't be that helpful. But where it becomes helpful is that it opens up a huge window into a second and a third and a fourth question, which is, has this mind revealed himself in any particular way to humanity? And is there a purpose for humanity? Does this mind have some intended purpose for humanity? And downstream from the concept of a basic, meaning essential, fundamental mind, are all these other questions that then tie into the big questions of philosophy. What are we for? Why are we here? Where are we going? These dots begin to connect in ways that are extremely relevant. And obviously this is just the tip of the iceberg or just the very first thing that can be said about this. But I do think establishing mind as the essential original component of reality is important, because once that is established, the answers to so many of the other critical and huge questions about life and human experience begin to make sense. And if you're interested in those questions and the answers to those questions, that's what I'm attempting to tackle on this channel. And I think it can be covered in one video, but I'll give you guys one video here to sort of take the ball and move it forward to the next step. With that being said, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys hopefully in this video or the next one. Thanks a lot.
Nice videos, nice videos, nice videos. Again, I'm learning and I'm gonna give you guys my thoughts.
If all of nature had began, whatever created nature can't be made of nature. In other words, it must be something beyond nature, something we call supernature. In fact, I was at the University of Michigan many years ago, and a former so-called Christian got up to the microphone, and after I had given the cosmological argument that everything that begins to exist has a cause, the universe began to exist, therefore the universe had a cause, and the best explanation is a God, a spaceless, timeless, immaterial, powerful, personal, intelligent creator, he said, oh, that's a God of the gaps argument. And I said, no, John, that's not a God of the gaps argument. We're not arguing from what we don't know, we're arguing from what we do know. We do know that if space, matter, and time had a beginning, then whatever created it can't be made of space, matter, and time. It must transcend space, matter, and time. And he said, well, if you just give science more time, we're going to figure out a natural cause for all of nature. I said, John, first of all, that sounds a lot like faith. You know, you don't have the answer now, but you have faith that you're going to find it. And secondly, you're never going to find a natural cause for all of nature. By definition, if nature had a beginning, There must be something outside of nature that brought it into existence.
Hey, what was that?
By definition, if nature had a beginning, there must be something outside of nature that brought it into existence.
You know, that's a good point. Let's say, oh, we're gonna discover what created the universe. The whole Big Bang was before. No, because as Frank Turk said, by definition, the thing that created this universe was God, an immaterial, an omnipresent, or an omniscient, not necessarily omnipresent, but omniscient and omnipotent. He created all this with such precision, such diversity, and an omniscient. And a personal being that made the decision to create the universe. The biblical grace and aligned soul of science screams to me that Christianity is the truth.
Went through the comment section, any of my videos, and kind of curated the common themes that come out, the common questions.
Because you can't really know what created the universe, because we already know what created the universe. Online, personal force, it's God. Wait, what do you mean we're gonna find it? Wait, that question makes no sense in itself. Think about it, guys. That question makes no sense on itself.
That I see coming up again and again and again, which is obviously an indicator that these are the common roadblocks that people have to understanding the Christian worldview properly. So, sort of the shape that this can take is sort of starting broad, and the first, I guess, chapter here, category, would be the distinction or the comparison between God or the universe itself as that sort of first thing. You often hear people talk about, is something eternal? Did something come from nothing? Well, what about God? Is he eternal? And so one iteration of that question, and again, there's thousands of versions of this that I've heard, but one is this. If it came from a creator, a mind writing code, where did that mind come from? This line of thinking asserts something could not come from nothing, which is logical, but did the creator come from nothing? The same logic must be applied again, but most are happy to stop at that point. So what would be your response to this?
There has to be an uncreated first cause, an uncaused first cause. You can't go on an infinite regress of causes. Either the universe is the uncaused first cause, or something beyond the universe is the uncaused first cause. All the evidence that we know to this day, including evidence admitted by atheists, is that the universe had a beginning. The universe can't be
atheists even say that the universe had a beginning, guys. Not just Christians or theists or deists. Atheists. So you can't say, oh, it's because they're Christians. No, atheists adopt this position. People like Stephen Hawking, he believed that the universe had a beginning. He was a strong atheist. Stephen Hawking was one of the greatest minds. Although he thought the universe would be created by gravity, even though gravity didn't even exist. Absolute nothingness, because it's absolute nothingness. It means the absence of space-time, energy, and all the fundamentals of the universe, including the forces, which includes the law of gravity.
That space-time and matter literally came into existence out of nothing. There was no thing. And granted, we need to clarify what no thing means. Because Lawrence Krauss wrote a book about, 10 or 12 years ago called The Universe from Nothing, where he tries to explain how the universe could come into existence out of nothing. But even Krauss admits, when you press him far enough, his nothing is not nothing, as in no thing. His nothing is a quantum vacuum or some pre-existing material space. And so his nothing was not non-being. Nothing is what rocks dream about, as Aristotle said. If I said I had nothing for lunch today, you wouldn't think I had a plate of food called nothing. You would say, well, Frank didn't have lunch today. That's what we mean. Non-being, something or nothing existed, no thing.
And when you look at the evidence, that the universe had a beginning, that time had a beginning, you have to conclude that whatever created space, matter, and time, or space, time, and matter, accurately, can't be made of space, time, and matter. In other words, the cause must be spaceless, immaterial, to choose to create, because to go from a state of nothingness to a state of creation, someone had to make a choice, and all persons can make choices. And souls want to be did that to make a choice. So I always ask you, whatever you think about a spaceless, immaterial, intelligent beings, what do you think? And most people rightfully say no. Now, this doesn't mean it's the Christian God. I mean, this could be Allah or some other theistic or deistic God. But it is a spaceless, timeless, immaterial, powerful, personal, and intelligent. Now, take that second attribute.
If you were St. James's Place customer, or you have been in the last 10 years, you need to know about this.
Timeless. If this being is outside of time, that means it didn't have a beginning. If it didn't have a beginning, it didn't have a cause. So the being that created the universe, as far as we know, appears to be the uncaused first cause, the uncreated, spaceless time.
Because remember, the universe can't create itself, and whatever created the universe didn't have a beginning, because by definition, a being that's timeless and they exist outside of time, they're not confined by time. If they're not confined by time, they're timeless, which means they have no beginning or end. It's things like us humans, who are confined by time in this universe. It all had a beginning and end, and a present. But however, the being that's outside of time, like we say here, God, causality of the universe, it's personal, remember? It's timeless, so they're not confined to outside of time. Therefore, they had no beginning or end, and arguably no present, as in like, we mean present as in like they grow, they evolve. No, God doesn't evolve or grow. He simply always was. He's the same always.
It's a material, powerful, personal, intelligent creator. So the evidence just points to that being existed. That being didn't have a beginning, which means that being didn't have a cause. That being is the uncaused first cause. And biblically, that being would be the great I am. The being that had no beginning, the being that just bees. And by the way, Jesus himself claimed to be that being, because when he's pressed by the Pharisees, he says, before Abraham was born, I am. And what's the I am quotation from? It's a quotation from Exodus 3:14, the burning bush. Remember when God appeared to Charlton Heston? And Moses says to God, who should I tell the Israelites? You are. And God says to Moses, tell them I am such. The being that had no beginning, the being that will have, the being that is the ground of all being. So, yes, the person has the right intuition that you can't go on an infinite regress of causes. But the person stating that doesn't realize there has to be an impulse first cause. It's either the universe or something outside the universe, and all the evidence shows it's something outside the universe.
So I think a lot of people, though, do still believe that the universe, or maybe a previous universe, or a multiverse, or something else, has an eternal nature to it. And I think that what you're saying is that, at least as it relates to this observable universe that we can look at with scientific instruments, you're saying that the science is pointing to that this universe is not eternal. Is that right?
This universe is not eternal, and according to Alexander Vilenkin, who's an agnostic astronomer, with their gourd, I always get their names wrong. The 2006 with so many words of law written by Alexander Vilenkin, who's only this guy's an agnostic. What do you think? The universe is out there. There are think it's not. So you get rid of the need for creations. You need to
Hello, guys. Mind what I'm doing. Anyways, we're back, guys. Do you like my apologetics?
creator by multiplying creations. You know, who's creating these universes? Why are they out there? You can't go. These universes can't be eternal because in a time-space continuum like ours, you would never get to today if there were an infinite number of moments before today. If there were an infinite number of days before today, you'd never get to today because you'd always have to live another day before you got to today.
Yeah, this is what I said, how we can never reach the present.
Day of moments before today. If there were an infinite number of days before today, you'd never get to today because you'd always have to live another day before you got to today if there's an infinite number of days before today. But since today is days before today, and if that's the case, then something created time, and that timeless being didn't have a beginning itself, which means that being's eternal.
I want to kind of...
Oh yeah, he said a really good point, how there can't be an infinite number of days, since we can't be in the present right now if there's an infinite number of days. We'll just be in the past infinitely. Which means, oh, and also there can't be universes that come and creates time, so then the other universes wouldn't collapse or begin for a Big Bang. Think about that, guys. I thought about that when you said that.
Hello.
It's a really good point. There can be other universes that just go on and go on and go on and go on, that we're a matter of one of them. Or the matter of the one that does exist and will collapse. We'll be doomed and then another universe will be birthed. Well, by definition, God has to create time. It's just outside of time. Since the universe is the beginning.
Do some justice to this question, just because it boggles the mind, honestly, in any scenario. It boggles the mind entirely to think that there is actually, like you said, no thing, absolutely nothing, and that somehow, for no reason, we get all of the complexity, beauty, design, meaning, human intelligence, I mean, just everything that we see today coming from literally nothing. That, I think, on its face is entirely absurd. But then the second option would be some sort of eternal thing that isn't, that is somehow material or something. And I think this is where a lot of people are. I don't think people are saying nothing created everything for no reason. I think they're saying, where do you get this supernatural being? And isn't it more likely that there's just like an eternal atom? But to me, I look at that, I'm like, isn't that just like an eternal, like a rock? That just seems more absurd to me than like you said, someone who has the will to choose to create, or the creative apparatus to. But maybe unpack that a little bit, because I think that I want to be fair to.
Shut up, you ad.
Say all three do kind of boggle the mind. An eternal God is a wild thing to think about. Existence itself, if you spend too long thinking about it, is boggling to the mind. So, but maybe zoom in on those two alternatives, and what would be your case for why God, in the sense that Christians mean it, is a better explanation for existence and the reality that we know than the alternatives to him?
Well, let's say the alternative is an eternal universe, as you pointed out. Well, we know the universe is not eternal. Science, number one, we don't have time to get into all the details, but even Stephen Hawking, who was an atheist, said almost everyone now believes that the universe and time itself had a beginning.
Yeah, see?
Big Bang. Okay.
Stephen Hawking
time itself had a
said
beginning.
the universe had a beginning.
Time had a beginning. What could create time? Something timeless, something outside of time. And if you're outside of time, did you have a beginning? No. You're eternal. That's the point. Okay. Secondly, prior to all this science being discovered, which really began with Einstein in, say, about the early 1900s, when he did his general relativity and special relativity equations, realized the universe had a beginning. Is it no problem believing in an eternal universe? Because the universe is eternal. As soon as they realized the universe wasn't eternal, and theists began saying, well, the eternal being is God, they suddenly had said, well, you can't have an eternal God. Wait. You had no problem believing in an eternal universe, but now you're saying there's a problem believing in an eternal God? Well, even Richard Dawkins and Lawrence Krauss 10, 12 years ago, they did this tour, and they themselves admitted that one could make a pretty good case for a deistic God. In other words, a creator who just creates and then lives his universe. But they said, well, I would personally accept that case, but you could make a case. My question is, what's closer, deism and theism, or deism and atheism?
A warm shout out to all the guys out there dealing with hair loss. It's such a common thing for men, but no one really likes to talk about it. No one wants to deal with it. Luckily, there is something that can make a difference, and that something is Keeps. Keeps makes treating hair loss easier, more affordable, and you can do their whole deal from your home. No doctor's visits, just expert care delivered discreetly to your door. If you wanted to test Keeps for your
Thank you.
You can open the window again.
of us.
There's a moral daily dose of wisdom, or you can click the link in the description to see if it's a good fit for you. Now, with that being said, let's dive back into the video.
Well, deism and theism are a lot closer than deism is to atheism. Deism meaning a God who just creates the world and then leaves it. Why are you open to a God who can create the universe, but not open to a God who creates the universe and intervenes in the universe? I think I know the answer. And it might be in Lawrence Krauss's admission that he celebrates there's no God. Why would you celebrate there's no God? It seems to me there's a moral component. He doesn't want a God who brings morality. He's fine with a God who, just creates and then leaves us alone. But he doesn't want a God who's going to stick his nose into his business. That would be inconvenient. And so it seems to me you have two possibilities. Either matter gave rise to mind, or mind gave rise to matter. That's it. At the end of the day, those are the two views. And all the evidence shows that mind gave rise to matter. That A, matter's not eternal. B, let me mention another argument. Matter's composed. And whatever's composed must have a composer. But you can't go on an infinite regress of composers. Eventually, you got to...
So don't say that the matter and energy was eternal. Even atheists agree that matter and energy are not eternal. As you get confused with the law of the conversion at the beginning, the conversion of energy and matter. Or in other words, the evolution of energy. Yeah, it came to be, which ceases to be created or deleted. And what I mean by that is it like how we say that energy changes form. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Just saying they all agree that energy and matter didn't have a beginning.
Yeah. Get back to an uncomposed composer. And that uncomposed composer isn't made of matter. That uncomposed composer is an unembodied mind who just has the power to metaphorically speak and create. And that's exactly what the scriptures say. So, but you can't go on an infinite regress of composers. You can't go on an infinite regress of days. You can't go on an infinite regress of causes. You're ultimately going to get back to an uncaused first cause. And even if there are multiple universes, that doesn't solve your problem. You still are going to get back to a beginner somewhere.
This is great because this leads very nicely into what I also see all the time in the comment section, various versions of it, but essentially it's an accusation of God of the gaps. It's the idea of we can't understand that, therefore God. That's kind of the theory that takes place. How is what you're saying different than that? Because I think this is a key point of miscommunication between theist and atheist. What you just described there, to me, doesn't sound like there's some complexity that we don't understand, and because we can't understand it, let's just put God into the gap. It sounds like you're saying you're actually making more of an inference-based case for an intelligent beginning point as opposed to a materialistic beginning point. And I want to zoom in on that because I think that that's another huge area of disconnect. As I read these debate threads in the comment section, I just see people literally missing each other a lot.
Yeah, maybe the fastest way of getting there is to say, if all of nature had a beginning, whatever created nature can't be made of nature. In other words, it must be something beyond nature, something we call supernature. In fact, I was at the University of Michigan many years ago, and a former so-called Christian got up to the microphone, and after I had given the cosmological argument that everything that begins to exist has a cause, the universe began to exist, therefore the universe had a cause, and the best explanation is, space and time was a material powerful person, intelligent creator. He said, that's a God of the gaps argument. And I said, no, John, that's not a God of the gaps argument. We're not arguing from what we don't know, we're arguing from what we do know. We do know that if space, matter, and time had a beginning, and whatever created it can't be made of space, matter, and time. Let's transcend space, matter, and time. He said, well, you just give science more time. We're going to figure out a natural cause for all of nature. I said, John, first of all, that sounds a lot like faith. You know, you don't have the answer now, but you have faith that you're going to find it. And secondly, you're never going to find the natural cause for all of nature. By definition, if nature had a beginning, there must be something outside of nature that brought it into existence. I said to say otherwise would be like me saying, if you just give me more time, one day I'm going to figure out I gave birth to my own mother. There's no possibility for that. No matter how much time I have, in principle, it doesn't work. Because my mother had to exist prior to me. Likewise, supernature had to exist before nature, and nature indeed had a beginning. And the evidence from science, the evidence from space shows us nature had a beginning. So, if you're left with it, it's got to be a space that's timeless and material, powerful, intelligent, personal.
Say goodbye to all costly cable to the moments of this revolution package gives you access to your favorite channels and movies completely free of charge.
What just happened?
To try their best to outlaw the device.
Sometimes we'll say, well, we just don't know. Why not just say we don't know what caused the universe? At that point, you should say, well, so you're admitting something caused it. Right? Not nothing. Something caused it. Okay? And the second thing I would say is, you're right, we don't know all the attributes of this cause, but we know enough of the attributes to know that it could be the Christian God. We don't know if it's a Christian God, but it could be. If space, matter, time had a beginning, as I said, it's got to be a spaceless, timeless, immaterial, powerful, personal, intelligent creator. That could be Allah. That could be some other theistic or deistic God. And we don't know if it's a Christian God until we look at the evidence for the resurrection of Jesus. And at that point, if we do discover Jesus has risen from the dead, then we can say that the same being that walked out of the tomb 1,990 years ago is the same being in whose divine nature created the universe out of nothing. But we don't get all the way to Jesus from this argument. The same thing is true in biology. You don't know if it's the God of the Bible who created life or fine-tuned the universe. It could be the God of the Bible. It could be the God of the Bible that fine-tuned the universe or created life or new life forms. But you don't know that just from a argument about nature. It could be. You got to look at history to discover Jesus really is God. So,
They show me some
at the end of the day, there's got to be something supernatural. Can we piggyback on one other thing regarding to this? Yes. But as soon as they say I don't believe in the supernatural, anything beyond the natural, what you can say then is, why do you believe any of your own thoughts, including the thought that atheism is true? Because if all we molecules in motion, if we're just molecular machines, if every thought we have is completely driven by the laws of physics, we're just moist robots, then why should we believe anything we think is true, including atheism being true? We shouldn't. But the reason we can trust our thoughts is because we're not driven completely by the laws of physics, because we have the capacity to reason. We have free will. We can follow the evidence where it leads. If we can do that, we can't know anything. And yet atheists are asserting they know that there's no God. They know that evolution is true or whatever.
The response to that would be, no, we can trust our thoughts because evolution works. But then how do you know that it works unless you're beginning with your trust in your thoughts? So that to me becomes circular as well, which is...
Yeah, and in fact, any defense of reason by reason is circular. Because if you're using reason to defend reason, that's just a circular argument. You take the fact that you can reason by faith, and you say, well, because it works. Well, how do you know it works? Because you're using your reason, right? You can see that things that you think comport with the real world. Okay, let's say we don't.
You say we say you can trust evolution, and basically, if we're all just not creating the image of God, and we're just accidentally mismatch of non-conscious laws and so on, then if you're saying that hold on, let me play this cool again.
mean, the response to that would be, no, we can trust our thoughts because evolution works. Then you know that it works unless you're beginning with your trust in your thoughts. So then that to me becomes circular as well.
But yeah, saying that we trust and we believe in evolution seems to be you're using reason, you're using your mind to make that decision.
Just, yeah, and in fact, any defense of reason by reason is wrong. Because if you're using reason to defend reason, that's just a circular argument. You take the fact that you can reason and you say, well, because it works. Well, how do you know it works? Because you're using reasoning, right? And you can see that things that you think comport with the real world. Okay, let's say, you know, that reason, that's an effect. What you need to do then is say, what causes that effect? Well, we would be reasoning from that's behind robotics, as I say, done by its effects. You know, there's a creation, that's the effect, I'm reasoning back to cause a creator. If there's design, that's the effect, I'm reasoning back to cause a designer. Moral law written on my heart, that's the effect, I'm reasoning back to the cause of moral law given. If I have the ability to reason, and I can think about things, and they can pertain to what's true outside of my skull, that's an effect. I've got to think, what could have caused this 3-pound brain says these immaterial laws of logic and the senses so I can think, and it comports with what's outside my skull. Why can I do that? The best explanation for that effect is there's a great mind, and you can find that your mind is pattern deaf, and these laws of logic, which are grounded in his nature, things about reality. If reason should drive people to think there's got to be a great mind, our mind is made in the image of the great mind. It's better explained by just
Watching them do some wisdom videos, guys, by the way. By the way.
If there was one...
Yeah, there's no, I think this is the early video.
True creator God, why would there be multiple legends? Why would there be so many different claims in who he is? Stories about who he is? Things that happen across him. Wouldn't you kind of expect that person gave humanity, you know, a representation of himself, and humanity worshipped him? I think is kind of what, as every visualize part of that question. What would be your response to this type of trouble or challenge?
I would ask the question, somehow in that God would prevent people from believing whatever they want to believe. Words. They're saying, they seem to be saying, they bring this objection up, that if there was one God, he'd make it obvious to everybody, and nobody could dissent. So that's it. Right there. Why do we think that needs to be the case? Does God give us enough freedom to decide whether or not we will follow him or not? We want to follow him. It seems to me he knows. I mean, this is almost like a hiddenness of God question, it seems to me, which is a good question, actually. You know, why does God reveal himself more clearly, some would say? No, I think he does reveal himself clearly enough, so if you want to follow him, you can. But he also leaves enough ambiguity, so if you don't want to follow him, you can go your own way. I mean, if God were appearing to people all the time and saying, here I am, here I am, you really have the freedom to say, just get away. I don't want to follow this. He was like a stalker, you know, always trying to make his presence known in a very overt way, consistently. It seemed to me to take some away some of our freedom. And in fact, Søren Kierkegaard gives a great illustration of this. He was a Danish philosopher 50 or so years ago. He pointed out that gave an illustration where he said, imagine there was a man, a young prince who wasn't married yet, was the king, and he sees in the distance, he looked in his village that he's king. And he immediately falls in love with the village, talking about what can take us this which is amazing, but that's my life. And then, I would since you it's the king's son, with the chariots and the trumpets and I'm trying to think of the food for being the king's son. You're not going to really know, and she's not going to really know if she's going to love you for you as a person, or she's just going to fall in love with the fact that one day she's going to be. So you're going to win her then, Dad. He says, and you got to become a peasant yourself. You need to go into that village and win her as a peer. And that's what he did. That's exactly what God does for us. He adds humanity to his deity. He comes into our village as a peer. And he wins us with love. And if you want to accept him, you can. If you don't want to, you can go your way. I submit to you. A lot of people ask me, like, if I could go back into a time machine, when would I go back to? I would go back to the resurrection. I would go back to the crucifixion. Why? Because I'd probably be one of the ones crucifying. And you claim to be God, why don't you take yourself down from that cross? I'd be saying the same thing.
Yeah, no, I will probably say that.
Savior. And that's what I want with this. And I think God gives us enough evidence to know who He is. But He gives us enough freedom to go the way we want to go. And by the way, nobody out there is ignorant that God exists. Everybody knows there's a greater God. You know that. Not from the Bible. You don't need the Bible to know it. You know that if there's a creation, there's got to be a creator. You know if there's design, there's got to be a designer. If there's a written word, there's got to be a moral giver. This is natural revelation, and even the Bible talks about natural revelation. It's one. You get creation in Romans 2. You get conscience in Romans 3. You get Christ. Only some people have Christ. So, from these things, there's got to be some sort of creator out there. And the Bible indicates that if you take a step toward that evidence, you get enough information to be saved. If the gospel is a reward of those who diligently seek it. But if you turn away from this information and you don't want to learn it, giving you more information isn't going to help. You're already turning away from the information you have. You should have been somebody's going to turn away. Shining a spotlight that fixes the head. So I've noticed this. Brandon, I've noticed it in many of my discussions with non-believers. When I ask them if Christianity were true, would you become a Christian? Most of the time, the answer is no. They don't want it to be true. They're not on a true quest for the happiness quest. They want to go to the. And so I always ask that. If it were true, would you become a Christian? Which is telling me, even if God were to be revealing himself in a crystal clear way to people even today, they would turn away because they want to do their own thing. That's right. We've got people that can't admit when people ask, do you have any evidence for tolerance? Do you have any evidence for gender? They say no evidence for gender. You don't even know what's real from you see, there's an invincible spaceless time. It's immaterial, personal. That's including everything. And those who were dead 1,000 years ago, if you don't even believe what's in the Bible. So, I don't know that answers the question the right way, but it seems to be more a hitness of God issue than anything.
No, I think you're right. One thing I was going to say that I think is really interesting is that within the pages of Scripture, you actually see this. You see God doing the unexpected revelation of himself in a way that's small. He came in Bethlehem, through there's so many examples of this where God is not doing the predictable, expected thing. He's actually doing something
Did you love that clutch?
hidden, some foolishness to confound the wise, if you will. And so I just think that it's interesting that there is a parallelism between the way that Scripture tells us that God operates in that unexpected way. The Lord of Heaven entering into a horse's trough and being born in a manger, for example, is extremely unexpected. Story. So you see, and I think that does possess that same unexpected, mysterious, aspect of God. I mean, frankly, I do think it's a legitimate challenge or thing to consider. Like, why are there so many world religions? Why isn't there just like a huge stone planet that says like this is the Bible? And you can like, turn a hinge and flip the stone over and see all the revelation, like the Ten Commandments or whatever. Right there.
Man, it's beautiful.
But
Bible.
even the Bible doesn't present God acting like that. So there is uniformity between what Scripture says He acts like and what we experience Him acting like in the real world. And I'm curious to hear your thoughts on Portland, and he said something really interesting, which is that God's primary purpose isn't just to get people to believe He exists. Even the devils of hell do that. But it's the type of way that He wants to relate to us, given that His end purpose is that we would be His bride. And there's something in this, the smallness, the hiddenness, the unexpected operation of God, and the purpose that He has for humanity that is not just, you gotta believe, guys. I just really want you to believe. There's something in those two pieces that connect that I haven't fully thought through. And I think it's interesting.
Yeah, it's we remember that in the there's a difference between belief that and belief in. Right? Belief that is intellectual. And even the demons believe that God exists, as you pointed out. That's from James chapter 2, but they tremble. But they don't go from belief that to belief in. It's not just believing that God exists, but trusting in Him. And we do know this from relationships. Like, for example, when I first met my wife 38 years ago, and evidence that she would be a good wife, but all the evidence in the world didn't make her my wife. I had to take a step of trust in her and ask her to be my wife. And in a momentary lapse of judgment, she said yes. And the same thing is true with God, right? He doesn't just want intellectual assent that humans know that God exists better than we do. He wants happiness. He wants in Him, in a love relationship manner, not just an intellectually, I know you exist. He wants a love relationship, much like the illustration I gave earlier, that Kierkegaard gave, where the young innocent woman can love her formerly prince husband, who's now a peasant as well. It's a love
I just realized when they're talking about Jesus being born on a manger, I was in a snowy biome, indicating Christmas. Where to buy? Glory to the Lord. Lord, thank you. Very beautiful.
Based on, what can you give me? It's based on who you are. And so there's a difference between belief that and belief in. I think that's essentially the case here. And quite often people forget that. They think it's all about just intellectual assent. Demons know that God exists. They don't trust in Him. And that's what a love relationship is. It's belief in. It's not just belief that. I mean, you have to believe that. It's true. That person exists, but you really got to take that next step and trust in. And most people don't want to trust in. They want to go their own way. They're not on a truth quest, they're on a happiness quest. So they're just going to believe whatever they think is going to make them happy.
I do think that sometimes people stumble on something like this question or an adjacent question, which is sort of like the unreached people group question or the what about people before the time of Jesus question. I think what it is, and my bigger assessment, is that they view God as being in some sense unfair, unjust, immoral, and therefore of worship. Therefore, I don't want this relationship. You're not. If someone doesn't feel that he is like that, or he describes this noble prince coming and serving, and you don't see God as good, in other words, and I think in some ways it's logical that you would want to reject him, that you wouldn't want to be under some draconian dictatorship or some unjust leader. So I see these little questions as things that, if they're not answered right, they can kind of turn people's hearts away from spiritual stuff. I think God has revealed himself to the gospel in a magnificent way, which we're going to get to in a second. But I do think that, like, the unreached people question, the religion question, or the people before Jesus question, is a big one that I see in the comments all the time, where bedrock is essentially the feeling that this is not just or fair, and therefore, even if I'm one of the lucky ones, I don't want to be a part of your program. There are so many assumptions.
Who would you recommend the stocks and shares ISA for? Basically, anyone wants to do more with them.
In that objection that it can take a while to unpack, the first assumption is that people are valuable. Why do you think people are valuable? If there's no God, they're not valuable. We're just overgrown germs.
I feel like in that live stream, Matt Dillon said he's valuable. And then Jordan Peterson impressed him. And he said it was invaluable. Of why Matt Dillon said, oh no, it's bad to cut his head off. This is valuable. Wait, I thought morality was subjective. How do you believe in that? Seems to be some objectiveness going on here. And then he said because his descendants fought, everyone is valuable. Excuse me. That doesn't justify your position. Yeah, your descendants that think that get that idea from an objective truth, that they made it up.
Ultimate future other than death. What's the point? Secondly, you're assuming, not you, but the objector is assuming a moral standard here. Where are they getting this moral standard to say that the God of the Bible is evil? They're stealing a standard from God while they're arguing against him. Now, what they can say is...
oh yeah, that is evil. God is evil. It's not objective. Yes, it is.
Okay, I don't think the God of the Bible is the true God. I have another God, and that God is the moral standard. Okay, fine, that's your position. What is the evidence you have?
And where does that moral standard come from?
That somehow shows the God of the Bible is immoral. Well, I've yet to see any evidence that this other God exists. Who is this other God? What evidence do you have for this person? So I wrote a book about 9 years ago called Stealing from God, Why Atheists Need God to Make Their Case.
Guys, you love my skin and my stats, my pickaxe.
That people have moral objections.
Look at the love of my pickaxe that's powered by stars.
It's on in the Bible.
It's stellar.
And they think that somehow...
Which I love Fortnite, essentially. So good.
But in fact, if there is no God, any God, not natural, there is no immoral standard, because there's no moral standard. You know, immorality implies morality.
Oh, that's the shark on the map. The Pluto. Pluto beats head. Beats head, maybe because it's... Sorry, hold on guys, I need to check this base out. There's one of them. What? Panicking here. place is cool. Oh, that's him. That's the boss. No, I did. I'm coming. Oh, so cool. I love that place. The boss is insane, by the way. He's sick in the head. Oh, he probably doesn't believe in God. What is happening? Hopefully. That is cool. Oh, yes. Just in time, mate. Just in time. Oh, sweet. Oh, I get to use one of those. What is it called? Grenade? Grenade launcher turret? They use this thing. Refuels very fast as well. Exquisite. I can't believe this. I've heard this weapon is ridiculously OP, broken and what? What was that? That is OP. You know what, should I go for that reboot? Yeah, I'm going for it. I'm doing this for you, Matt. I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for you, my brother. Now just go straight out. Sick. Okay, back to apologetics mode.
Why is it wrong if some people don't hear and go to hell? Why is it wrong that some people do go to hell? These questions.
God is all just.
They don't carry any truth with them unless there's a standard of being. Obvious standard of being if God exists. So it is a fair question. You say, okay, what about those that are never, you're saying you're going to go blind, some people don't hear, and then they go to hell, right? Supposedly. Okay. There's a couple of pointed that out. Natural relation. To Jesus coming, it seemed that people in the Old Testament were saved even though they didn't know the name of Jesus. Jesus' sacrifice for them retroactively, even though they didn't know his name, they could still be saved. This is why Paul says that the gospel was preached to Abraham.
I'm so nice of
God, and it was credited to him as righteousness. So Abraham is going to be in heaven if because they were transfigured with Jesus, right? They didn't know Jesus' name. But they had trusted him. They got saved. Because Jesus is this was the third issue.
So you have them there.
Interesting take on this. In Acts 17,
Below
the events, he says that it's in the times and places that should live so that people would reach out and find it, though he's not far from each one of us in him. Being in that way, he's going in and being great philosophers and insights with the being and context that applies to young men. This passing seems to indicate that there is some rearranged that people are predisposed to find different in those that aren't. We know that people hear the gospel, many of them don't believe. Right? I mean, there are people we don't depend on.
This revolutionary invention gives you access to your pictures and movies completely free of charge. Freely cable corporations are trying their best to own the device, surpassing standard cable companies in channel offerings and HD.
But it could be that those that never hear the gospel wouldn't have believed it anyway. I mean, that's certainly possible, right? And since God wants people to be saved more than we do, it says that several times in the scripture, we know that he's going to do whatever's necessary to get them saved, and he works through us to do it. But if people don't want to be saved, if they don't want to have their sins forgiven, then God is not going to force them into heaven against their will.
I'd say that's really nice, yeah. With colleges of yourself, even unbelievers like you atheists.
Because you don't believe in Jesus. You live in one sin. You believe because you've sinned, and you've sinned in a number of other ways, right? You'd be able to say, maybe you could prevent dying by going to the doctor. Just like you could maybe prevent eternal death by going to the great doctor, the great physician, Jesus. But the reason you died is because you have a disease. The reason that you're punished is because you sinned. Now, you could avoid punishment by having Jesus pay for your sins, but it's not just for God to punish sinners. And he makes the burden to everybody. If you choose not to take it, that's okay. So, short answer is you're assuming a standard and you don't have it. And secondly, since God is just, everybody's got to be treated fairly. And actually, there's only two ways you're going to get paid. You're either going to get justice or you're going to get grace. Justice. There are many unjust things. And if God is infinitely just, and He is, He can't allow justice to punish somebody else. He punishes Himself, or He replaces Himself. He punishes Jesus. So we can get justice and we can get grace. We don't deserve grace until we give.
I also think of in the Islamic world, like closed countries right now, what's happening as somebody's coming out. I've even heard some accounts of 25% of
Not mean to do.
who are being right out of those closed Islamic countries are doing so because of a vision or a dream of someone saying, go to the grocery store tomorrow, there's a man in an orange shirt, he has a message to tell you to go there, the guy's in the orange shirt, that person preaches the gospel to them and they're saved. And obviously that's not par for the course in terms of how the gospel is going to the ends of the world through humanity, like in the last 2,000 years. But I do think it's an example of God doing something exceptional and exceptionally merciful, and it's an indicator that His heart is for people and that He is with His bride, with the body of Christ, working to actively solve the unreached people group problem and to bring the gospel to, like we see in Revelation, every nation, tongue, and tribe surrounding the throne singing, worthy is the Lamb who was slain. So I think that that portrait reveals God's heart for all of humanity. And it is, if anything, to me, the question is just like, the process is taking a while. Well, we're a part of it, though, and we're asked to do part of that work. So isn't some of that on us? Or, it's that weird thing of God's involvement of people in solving the problems related to people at the same time.
I think it was either Aquinas or Pascal who said that God gives us the dignity of causality. That, in other words, God works through us to get His will done on earth. And that gives us the dignity of celebrating in eternity when we do something that impacts eternity. Of course, God could do it all Himself. He could appear to everyone and give them the gospel, right? In a certain way. They might overpower their free will a bit, but you get the idea. He could use other ways. But God has chosen to work through His creatures to help build His kingdom. And that gives us dignity that we otherwise wouldn't have.
It's sort of like the person who says the Mona Lisa is a crummy painting that is only standing about 3 historical episodes problematic. We have good historical evidence for knowing the basic foundational elements of the Christian faith.
So here's the last question we have from our patrons. Please ask him if he thinks deeply at all about how his satire is Christ-like.
Like Jesus, committing horrible injustices in what they're doing to.
No, wait,
you're straining up now.
Now Trudeau more. Or back. What's it out? Red line break. Get out of here, would you? Finally. Scored first. Oh boy, what's going on?
see a damn thing, can't walk.
That time is oh, it's a mixed. Minutes broken. I don't know why.
Can't see a damn thing fake walk. 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 Can't see.
Is it working now?
Is it working now?
Oh, as soon as I plug it off, it works. But when look, guys, I'm gonna plug it back in. You won't hear me. Oh, as soon as I plug it off, it works. But when look, guys, I'm gonna. What was that? What was that? I'm gonna plug it back in. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I might troll with this with these headphones. I might troll with them. I mean, I might troll.
Any shit go. Hello. Any shit go. Hello. Hello. Anyone here? كنا أخوة ماشي يختبروا.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
طلع ولد جميل. طلع ولد يا أخي. أنا سامع في البيت أسمع. ألو. علي واحد بيتكلم بس. علي واحد بيتكلم بس. يا خاشين مري أوه. أنا بعيد لك.
Put it here until I tell you password. Yes. The chargers. Yeah, everything's in my box. Everything belongs to this here.
I did this.
I'm gonna hide this over here.
I really like this headphones. They sound very.
I know
recording.
the bass is very good.
I like those headphones. They sound satisfying.
Okay, so you love them.
شكله بيلعب ولد
Even the
You want this box? The decorations are being.
makes sense. I mean, it has that satisfying paper.
Over here. Over here. You wanna stick it? Maybe you want to put some more? Or beside you,
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Guys, what is going on? This is so funny. Guys, I'm gonna troll him some more. Also, guys, I'm back. I'm sorry for the wait. I'm sorry. I'm gonna troll him some more. My mic. Guys, I'm gonna troll him some more. Also, guys, I'm back. I'm sorry for the wait. I'm sorry.
زمتك هي زمتك. بيشعل يا أخي بيشعل. Is a lot of building.
Are you joking me, lack?
This electric
Christian
grid
apologists
comes
is
with
just
no
ChatGPT.
steering required. It can be easily adjusted for forward and backward rotation. And it comes with a variety of compatible seats for different jobs. It can be used with walking in tight spaces. And the set includes its own tool bag and lithium battery.
Christian apologist versus ChatGPT. What's going to happen? Well, you're about to find out. Now, just for the record, I've used ChatGPT one time for a demonstration on a sermon. So this is pretty new to me. I'm not doing much that time, but I have no idea what ChatGPT is going to tell me. So let's give it a shot. First question for ChatGPT is, what are the best 3 arguments for the existence of God and the best 3 arguments against God? Let's see what it says. The existence of God is complex and philosophical. It lists 3 for and 3 against. Okay, all right, let's take a look at this. One of the arguments for, cosmological argument, first cause, teleological argument, design, and moral argument. Now, in some sense, we consider the best argument is just going to be the way you're wired. Some people are wired more philosophically, historically, some more experientially. These are 3 pretty good arguments. And even me, I'd probably give one scientific argument, a teleological argument. Even people like Christopher Hitchens said this argument gave him pause.
Oh, no.
Argument is Christ's throne, the resurrection, their particular person of Jesus. But overall, pretty good response. Arguments against the existence of God from evil.
Okay. Shout out. Give me your poops.
I agree with that. I think the problem with evil is a serious issue that Christian apologists need to consider. Obviously, it should be number 1. I'm a Christian because I think Christianity offers the best response to evil. But I understand the fourth one, lack of empirical evidence and some argument from incoherence. So in other words, the second one is an argument against God as if there's not empirical support, and then third, that allegedly it's incoherent. These are challenges to kind of the inherency of theism. So overall, I would actually give a pretty good grade to that chat. These are challenges to kind of the inherency of theism. Overall, I would actually give a pretty good grade to that chat. These are challenges to kind of the inherency of theism. Overall, I would actually give a pretty good grade to that chat. These are challenges to kind of the inherency of theism. Overall, I would actually give a pretty good grade to that chat. These are challenges to kind of the inherency of theism.
Guys, crazy stuff. Blasting the mic with this is so funny.
Crazy stuff. Blasting the mic with this is so funny.
Christian apologists versus ChatGPT. Oh, the guy left. Poor little guy.
Oh, the guy left. Poor little guy.
Yes! First blood.
Happy Friday.
So I think this will be the last, one of the last matches. This is too funny. I'm screaming into the mic and all this. Stupid headphones won't work. My new ones.
Let's chain one all.
Yo, what up, what up? Yay.
Hello?
Oh, so guys, I made someone and rage quit.
Is anyone can hear me? Just crouch if you can hear me. Oh, you can hear me?
I made someone turn off their mic to turn off the voice line down, and they were cursing or saying something bad when I was doing a loud noise in the start of the match. Do you remember when I immediately screamed?
I just responded. What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, I'm definitely dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Bye.
What are they talking about?
Oh shit. Oh, bye. Fuck no. No! Oh my god, I hate you. I hate your ass.
Oh shoot.
What's up, Jamie? I don't know. What's your name? Yeah, Jamie. This car is so deep. Sophie, how the fuck do you have 5,000 coins? Or golds, I don't know what it's called. I feel Sophie like a mommy. She's just taking care of us. Mommy Sophie. I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna scream Mary's Swan landing today.
What's up? I'm alive. What the hell is going on? Where the fuck is the chest? Finally. Oh, you're down? Damn, where the fuck did you get those? Thank you so much. Wait, take. I don't know why I have those. I just found them. Yeah, it's yours. Wait, let me cover you. Oh, that's it? Why the fuck I'm lagging? Boom! I just did the phone. That was cool. Why? You can't build? Can you build?
Why?
You can't build? Oh, you can build. Can you do that?
You can build. Oh, you can build.
I didn't even do anything. Hold on.
You can build. Oh, you can build. I can't even do anything.
Sophie, come here. Stand here. Here. Wait, hold on. I will try something. Yeah. Oh shit. My bad. Who's shooting?
Stop swearing! Stop swearing!
Oh shit. I damaged him 20. Oh shit. Behind us, behind us. Sophie, we need to stay on the car. Oh shit. I don't have ammos. I have 0 ammos.
I have 2.
Does anyone have ammo? Bullets. I don't know. Anything. Thanks, Sophie. Hi. Oh, thanks. I need also, SMG. I forgot what it's called. Hold on, hold on. There's someone. Come here. It's mine now. Fix it, fix it. Sophie, fix it. With that thing here. No, here. I don't know. The gas thing. Okay, it's not this time. Ouch! I wanna die next to you. Hi. Yeah. Ouch!
Dang it! Come on, man! Dang it!
Did you just say dang it?
Man!
Just say dang it.
Yeah. Oh, come on, that guy was actually... Could we get another guy from Mike? Please? Please? Really? What? Sorry? Okay. Oh, are you freaking? What did you? Where did you come from, you friggin' rabbit? Oh, jumping everywhere. Where are these rabbits from? And this stream is too fun, like. Funny thing. Yeah. Oh, come on, there's no one in this voice chat. I'm gonna leave this Max and go to a new one. The one that is voice chat torturing people. Torturing more people. Yeah, yeah.
Don't have a good day. Have a great day.
Never mind, they do voice chat. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm making the Simpsons. I'm sorry. It's gonna Mary's Funland, guys. Where did you even come from, Miles Morales? Are you killing me? Guys, if you want a book recommendation that's related to God and Christianity, I don't know if it's... I haven't read all of it yet, but it's inspired by God and Christianity. It talks about God, Satan, and the main plot is where the main character's mom gets executed for witchcraft. Yeah, it's heavily inspired by biblical theology. Yeah, it's called Witchborn by Nicholas Bowling. Or Nick Bowling. Witchborn. Very strong symbolism. And Nicholas Bowling is an excellent writer, I'd say. And Nicholas Bowling sucks. I'm gonna leave. God bless you, whoever this is. God bless you. I'm gonna leave. God bless you, whoever this is. God bless you. See, I'm doing good in this world. So I went all the way to this room to see somebody, get somebody's reboot card, just for them to die later than that. They did it anyway. Just for them to die. Spread love, not hate. How long are we in this live stream? I think like 20 more minutes. 4 hour more. I hope somebody's making this job. There's someone here. Oh yes, someone here. Aha. What is going on there? You're a terrorist. Did they die from it? Who died by his own explosion? Guys, be respectful. Guys, be respectful. Guys, be respectful. Oh boy, there's some. A killer rat. Oh no, he's up there. He's up there. He's in there. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What? What? I'm in a tunnel. I'm in a tunnel. Tunnel. I'm in a tunnel. Let's go to Mary's Funland, guys, and be nice. Let's go to Mary's Funland, guys, and be nice. Yeah, when it's the 4 hour mark, we'll end the stream. And I'm loving it. I kind of abandoned the apologetical side of my stream. Kind of bad about it. time for some apologetics. It's known as a mic.
Yo, what's up? I have Mike. What's up? I have Mike. How's David, bro? Hello? Oh. That guy's moaning. What's up? YouTube Jamie. Just say Jamie, by any chance do you have a YouTube? Jamie?
Hey guys, leave a mic. As soon as I said the widest known of him, oh no, people are talking. Guys, what are they saying? Hold on.
It's okay, we won't scare you. It's okay, we won't.
Guys, people are talking.
Oh, people on me. People on me. Look out, Danger Dev. There's people on you.
Good. Got him.
He's done. Get on this one. He's killing me. Chad, he's literally so bad. Look at that. Easy.
Little-y
what, bro? Little-y. Yeah, I think this guy's watching TikTok on his phone. Listen, Jamie, I know you're a snooze, like, I'll let you off. Down to like 1 times 1 million. Like 1 times 1 million. See, he needs a cow.
Well, are you fine? I'm so happy.
Chad, if you're new here, COUCHA stands for calculator. I'm just using slang. No need to cancel me. I'm just using slang. No need to cancel me. I'm just using slang. No need to cancel me. It's just my opinion.
Trash, all of you.
No need to cancel me. Just my opinion.
Shutting up.
Don't worry.
Excuse me.
Are you from Scotland?
Excuse me, boy.
Chad, I think these guys are arguing. Bro, who argues this game?
You don't want to know
Let me know
how angry I will be.
Chad, I think this might be my friend, Angry Jin. I think this might be... Chad, don't ask me about this one. It might be Angry Jin.
I'm full of anger.
Don't cancel me.
I'll do
Don't
it.
Cancel me. It's just my opinion. No need to cancel me. It's just my opinion.
It's your opinion. Not my opinion.
It's your opinion.
This guy's living 5 minutes behind us.
Just my opinion. I'm just saying, if you don't have a mic, I think you should, like, you know, not play this game. But
Oh yeah, I'll go to Mary's Funland. Yippee.
Let's literally yapping, bro. Yappers of Mayapville. Like, excuse me.
Mary's Funland.
Well, I need to do that one. Oh no, I see me. The stress on the young alpha. Grilled cheese and none on you. I mean, Chad, is this guy really sneezing, or is he just, like, really just blowing out his nose? Come on, Chad, I just really need to know this. Is this guy really sneezing?
Literally blowing out.
I want to say some slang right now.
Really? Literally?
I want to, like, start saying some slang right now, Chad. Like, just don't know.
It's literally so good, but...
Chad,
My new chat.
I just want to say, this guy is a little bit of a troll. I can already tell he's just trolling me. He's just one of my viewers. One of my viewers.
A literally? Literally?
Really aren't cool, you know.
Oh, are you viewer? Are you fan?
YouTube Jamie, can you please accept me on your Discord?
Let's go to Mary's Funland. I love Mary's Funland.
What is doing?
Chad, is this guy literally watching his own stream? There's no way. Chad, I didn't.
Noob.
No way. Sir, can you stop moving? Thank you.
Maki Moo. What are you, a cow? What are you, a cow? Moo.
Alright, guys. I mean, this white JP guy is trolling.
Moo.
I think you might be using a cow.
Moo.
Shut the hell up. Chad, if you aren't, I hope you're new around here. Count just counts for calculator. I'm just using slang. No need to counsel me.
I'm gonna set every building on fire.
Chad, no need to counsel me.
I love fire.
Anyway, Jamie, what do you think? Chad, he's not gonna get this one. What do you think 5 times 5 is? Chad, there's no way you can do this without no way you can do this without a cow.
69.99.
Chad, he must be using a cow. There's no way he's not using a cow. Just gonna run this kid over.
Oh no! Danger! Oh no! Danger!
That guy just ran off.
Hey, get back here, you rascal! Not cool, man! Not cool, man! Not cool, man! I'm gonna blow your tire off.
Who is this buffoon? Who does he think he is?
Oi, mate! You wanna fight, bruv? Do these people when you wanna fight, bruv?
This kid clearly doesn't know my. Oh, he's clearly a stream sniper. He's just sniping my stream. He's just a stream sniper. He's just sniping my stream chat. Man, maybe if I didn't have the most annoying chat in the world.
Hey, you're so trash. I'm stronger, I'm angrier.
Why is this guy literally
I am better.
Chat, he's trolling. Chat, ban him.
Why is this guy literally doing this?
Someone ban this guy. Someone ban this guy.
Mackie Moo, what happened? Oh no, I'm gonna die.
Stream sniping. Chad, I don't know what literally stream sniping.
No!
Chad, this guy's just a
You are not better. I wanted to go to Mary's Funland. You are not better. I wanted to go to Mary's Funland. You are not better. No, I wanted to go to Mary's Funland. Nah, this is too funny, that. What was that, Matt? Boy, this stream's gonna be longer. Few maximum moments. What's that, Matt? I wanted to go to Mary's Funland. Why didn't I go to Mary's Funland in the last match? I'm clipping that. Guys, in the comment section, I'm gonna timestamp that. Very funny match. That last match, I'm gonna timestamp it. In the comments. Wait, should I do it now? Can I even do it now? No, I can't. Never mind. Hello? You so stupid microphone. You stupid whoopity-doo. Whoopity-doo. Can't wait to go to Mary's Funland. 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 Oh, Mary's Funland will be fun. Mary's Funland will be fun. Someone being a terrorist? What's happening? Being a terrorist? Who's being a terrorist? I keep hearing things getting blown up right from that. Would you go through the hole? You little... Oh yes, a machine gun turret. Yes. Now I'm gonna be a terrorist. Yes. Get out of here, you stupid. You make me angry. Oh.
Jaime Marico.
Can't wait. Oh yes. Oh my, where did you come from? Yes. Where did you come from? Trying to blow this up. That's it, I'm gonna blow this up. I'm gonna drive the car. Cool, man. Thanks, man. You're so cool, man. Thanks, man. You're so cool, man. Thanks, Oh no, that's a storm. Stupid storm. Stupid storm. I hate you. I absolutely hate you. Oh, 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 oh. Oh! Okay, what is going on here?
I hate amigos.
Honda Boss. Honda Boss. Honda Boss, that is music. What a funny boss. There's funny things in it. Now I'm gonna drive over a cliff. Prepare for destruction. Prepare for destruction, man. I love being a terrorist in Fortnite. In Fortnite. Being a terrorist is fun in Fortnite. You want a piece of me? You want a piece of me? Oh my rip! Oh no, I want to go to Mary's Funland now. No, 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 help. Help, help, help. These terrorists. Is there any more terrorists? You think you're the terrorist? I'm the terrorist. Come on, man, you know I'm the terrorist. Say goodbye. Excuse me, how did you not die? Excuse me? Stop hiding, you rascals. Oh, why? Go away. Get back here. Yeah, you're getting blown up. You're getting blown up. Oh. Where do you think you're going? Oh, who's attacking? Who's attacking? Can you tell me? Excuse. Hold on, guys. I have to heal. Oh, should I wait? Is this? I don't know where to go. There's people everywhere. Is there someone here? Okay, got it. I got it. Why are you everywhere? You're terrorist, you're terrorist, you're terrorist! Boom, 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 boom. No, which reboot fan? No, which reboot fan? Yeah, I'm going here. I can't risk going there. How did I survive that? Excuse me? What happened to my... I can't run. Yeah, there's gonna be like 50 people here. Guys, beware, they're coming. It's a squad, it's our squad versus the other squad. Guys, beware, they're coming. Yeah, look, they're coming. At least I think. Our squad versus the other squad, guy. 4v4. Guys. Yeah, they're there. They're there. They're over there. Work. Do I feel anything? Do I... Is it even... Do I care? Guys, this is the last match until I'm done streaming. Oh, that was so freaking chaotic. Last stream, guys. No, last match, guys. Wait, what's this? By Sean McDowell? Huh?
Guys,
A die-hard, yeah, Muslim finds Jesus.
oh, that was so freaking chaotic.
Again, but it's too late to atone. No mercy from the edge of the blade.
Excuse me. Ghost Rider, stop being a singer.
Shades of red now. Arrows black out on the light.
Arrows, light.
Riding into town with armor. They come to grant you your rights. Hail to the king. Hail to the one.
The King Jesus Christ. Hail the King Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Hail the King Jesus.
God bless.
Jesus Christ.
We're gonna die instantly. Should we really go there? We're gonna die instantly. Okay then. No, who even cares? Oh look. Oh no. Someone here. It's a bot. If you move, bro. I'm dead. Oh yes, a medkit.
Oh, yes, a medkit. Yes, a medkit.
What is this mansion? It looks so modern. What is this mansion? It looks so modern. Oh wow. Why are the bots in this season so much more? What's the debate? Boy, there's people here. Why do I hear people? Oh, so there is people? Who would have guessed? What? No. Yeah, I'm going here. I'm going here. Oh, no. Oh, missing gun turret. Let's go. And then we need bullet. You're getting mats first. I got some mats. I got the speed boost thing. Nitro barrel. What is that? Why do I keep saying that? Whoa, why? What did I just? Oh, what? Oh, what's going on now? More people being terrorists. Oh, look, they are terrorists. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, they're just, yeah. Who do you think? Excuse me. Oh, no, don't you dare. Don't you freak. Oh my, you got destroyed. What was that, Peter Griffin? You got destroyed. I'm being in this for mobility. And air. And air. Excuse me, boy. Oh, look. That's a feature. Oh, come on, why? Free loot. Oh boy. Stop. Excuse me, get out of here. Oh, two of this big slurps. I love slurping the slurps. Don't take that out of context. Oh, why does this game always have to be stupid? Never mind, I don't need this motorbike. I'm having this. I'm having this. This spiked bumper and grenade launcher turret. Yes, I want this. Stop taking damage with you. I love this. Is that the storm? What? Never mind. It's not the storm. I did not mean to do that. Oh boy, there's people here. Are these bots? Who do you... Get out of here, generate. Get out of here. I will drill you down. Where did that other guy go? Of course he escaped, everyone's escaping. Oh, you gotta be joking me, why is my car like this? Who shot my tire? You maniac. I will curse you. I will curse you. Sweet. Get to control the turret. Sweet. Get to control the turret. Sweet. Get to control the turret. Sweet. Oh, what? There's enemies? Can I blow them up? Be a terrorist? Yes, I know there's enemies. Just blow up. Okay, you don't need to do that again. Well, I'm gonna flip out and flip my thing. Chair? I don't know. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Gosh. I said oh my gosh. Not oh my. Yeah. Oh boy, there's people there. Never mind, there isn't. Never mind. Never mind. This tire is very... Oh, why my tire? Oh, look, there's people here. And they're bots. Could you stop aiming for my tire? You opponent. Or I will flip my flips. What the flip, guys? No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, dang it. Oh boy, there's people there. Oh, I see him, I see him. Hold on, I'll run over him. I'll be a terrorist. Is there anyone? Oh! This guy's... He's being a terrorist. He's being a terrorist. Oh, yes. Well, look who it is. It's a car. Oh, yes. Alright. Yes. Let's go for a spin. I hope I'll get a machine gun turret. Oh, yes. Put me on that ramp. Put me on that ramp. Oh, there's a bounty there. What? Where did you come from? Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, this match is almost ended. There's a bounty in there. In Nitro Dome. Okay, I'm going there, I'm going there. I don't even care if there's people here. Okay, there's no one here. For some reason. Never mind, there's people in the arena. Oh boy, there's people here. Oh, oh boy, there's people everywhere. Stop using your stupid turret. Or I'll drill you down. Like you did with the other guy. Sweet. Go spray them! Spray them! Oh no, he's right here. Get out of here, you stupid spawning. Where you going, man? Could you? Oh. Where is he? Oh no, he's right there. He's right here. Don't you dare. Okay, Ron, go. It's gonna blow up the thing. I got eyes on him. He's going over there. Oh, freak. People on every counter. Head up. We're gonna do this. Guy is going away. Just go to the circle. Don't attack them, go to the circle. Oh freak. Excuse me. Oh, it's over there. There's a motorbike. I'm not getting that motorbike. My health's gonna drop. 4v4. Destroy their cars. Spray their cars. Oh, sniped him. You. Yeah, he got. He has the bomb things. The bomb sniper, Midziggy. Oh, he's right, he's trying to snipe. Oh, I have the thing. Where are you going, lads? Yeah, he's dead. He died, guys, he died. Guys, don't worry, he died in the storm. Oh, there's people over there. He's dead. Someone get that picture. These mech hits. What's it do? Oh, he's right there, He's in a car. He's driving away. Spray him. I'm gonna use the boom bow. Yeah, he's building. Oh, it's over there. Got him. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. That's it. Oh, stop singing that, Ghost Rider. Are you joking me? Yeah. Ghost Rider. Jeez. Okay, one more, Mats. This is too good. Okay, one more, Mats. This is too good. Okay, one more, Mats. This is too good. Deadly Planet X. Nice one. So, Burst, we're gonna do this. Deadly Planet X. I love this song. Dun, 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 dun. Stop finding the mats. Who's doing that?
She was.
Oh, bye bye. Return to the lobby. Bye bye, Deadly Planet X. God bless. I can get free V-Bucks. So you can get this. This. Ensign drop. Fall with engineered efficiency. Yeah, this girl is definitely. Oh, I can get this as well. Oh no, no. Okay, okay. I'm gonna leave the mats in the buffer. Use it. Maybe. Should have done. Boa. Excuse me. Who do you think you are, TikTok master? TikTok? TikTok master? Bro, is him. Where's the destroyer? Yeah, let's go to red line rig. Yeah, let's go to red line rig. No, I'm not gonna listen. Put the backlinks from Amazon. Put the backlinks from Amazon.
What?
Oh, that's so loud.
No, I thought Dad said we have to go in the bath.
Oh, oh my freak. He's on the loose. Why is everyone dying? What? Why is everyone dying? You're gonna get your reboot. You're gonna revive this person first. Oh, what is going on here? Guys, don't fight the boss. He's gonna kill you. He's too insane. Are you okay, girl? You need a therapist. Oh, who is it? He's attacking me. Stupid bots come through the main character. Yes, she's not attacking anymore. Never mind, someone doing the reboot. Good job, team. Let's go, team. Yes, I said that. He's attacking. What the frick is this? Why is my mic not working? Oh, there we go. He's not good, he just sprays. Sprays like a donkey. Freaking donkey. Sprays like a donkey. Freaking donkey. Sprays like a donkey. Sprays like a donkey. Oh, what did I just do? Was Sam Simoon's life? Oh, 30. Man, Simoon's life. God logic. God logic in Sam's life. Soon. Oh, is he there? That's a reboot, man. Yeah, just go. You're being a maniac. Go to Doug's Tactics. Get mats or whatever. I don't know. You're a legend, man. Oh, I need to go to the stream to see who's talking. Remind to do it again, listen again. Someone's here. Someone's being in. Someone is. Someone is being such a... He's there, he's in the car. He's coming to you. Teammates, he's coming to you. He's in the car, he's gonna form monster. Yeah, man, he's right there. He's on me, he's on me, he's on me. Go on top. Get your... He's on me, he's on me. Who is attacking me? Oh no, he's right there. He's here. Someone's here. He's using the rocket thing. Yeah, spray him. That guy's being really annoying. Oh, there's someone else coming here. Someone camping there. Yeah, just revive me. And just run. Yeah, just run. People on that hillside. People are being really annoying right here. No, I got the reboot. Oh frick. Yeah. He's coming for us. Just go to the circle immediately. Someone over there. Just go. Oh, I need this. Wait. I need this. Wait. I need this. How satisfying. We don't need that. Where did the stone come from? Oh, thanks. Where are we going? There? I'm telling you, someone's gonna knock this whole thing off. I don't see anyone. Oh yeah, I told you someone. I told you someone. We should have went there. So someone knocked it off. Which they did. Never go upstairs. Someone's gonna knock it off. Get all the mats you need. Storm's coming as well. Oh my. Yeah, I'm knocking that down. Oh, there's someone there. He's trying to snipe me. Oh, there's people up the hill trying to... You want a seal bubble? Someone in this house. Oh, that's my teammate. Yeah, so no, there's some opponents here. Somebody. Ambush them. Got him. Are there people? There's people there in that box. Oh, he saw me. It's on that roof. Oh, he saw me. On that roof. Take cover. Sorry, man. You got it. Yeah, it's gonna come up, but spray them. Why be people in that building? Oh, they're probably... They're inside the building. Well, I'm gonna drive this car and explode it and put this building on fire.
I'm playing the game, Ethan.
Yeah, they're gonna. You're gonna act like all these people then. Guys, you're doing so good right now. Yes. Good job. Good job. Let's go now. How long is this? Now.
Don't have a good day. Have a great day.
I'm gonna put my stream up again so I can hear the people. We're landing. Yeah. We're landing back. What? Excuse me. Excuse me. Uh-oh. What was that? Got him. I don't know, hypocrites are here. Sweet. What is going on here? Is there a ghost driving the car? What's going on? What do you mean? What do you mean? I did something, guys. Two big pots and a thing here. Are you attacking? Oh my. I'm dipping. I'm going here now. What was that? Oh, there's someone here. There's frick. Yeah, bro. And Rose, okay. Spray him. Guys, they're still here. Guys. He's following me. Guys. Oh no, he's not. Bro. Sweet.
Sweet. I hope we get a rock to the left testicle. I want a rock to my left torso, please. Rock to it.
Oh, look. There's a whole squad there. Bro, it's the squad.
Why is it put me in the game yet?
No problem. Guys, they're back. The guys who... The guy in the car is doing something. I don't know what he's doing. The guy in the car is back, guys. He's doing whatever. He's on me. Guys, he's too scared.
More than 40 kills this game, or no? I will lower the bar.
He's washed.
Domination on Noodle Land.
Why is he going up there? Hey, bro. Guys, there's people coming.
What am I doing?
No, that was my fault.
I do it. That was my fault.
Oh, I'm gonna leave the mat. Bye. God bless you. Oh, I'm gonna leave the mat. Bye. God bless you. Well, guys, that's it. 5 hours. 5.5 hours we've been live. What? That was such a good live stream, like. Honestly, yeah. But guys, I hope you enjoyed. I need to take a break now. But yes, I hope you guys enjoyed, and oh yeah, we need the Bible verse of the day. There's a Bible verse today that's right now on the UView app on the Bible. This one. We paste it and provide sources. There we go. Colossians 1:13. The NABRA. He delivered us from the power of darkness and transferred us to the kingdom of his beloved Son. Amen. Yeah, I'm gonna send you some sources. Here, study them and share them. Exam soon, sir. This one is from Bible Project. It's not that exact verse, but it's the context in the whole book that it's in. So, which probably includes the verse, and we'll probably talk about the verse. Yeah. This is from the YouView version app. Go to the Bible app, and then click the verse of the day, which is right now, or just pop up in the page. It's the go click more, then click verse of the day, then click the verse of the day box. Hold on, I'll show you. So you're in the home screen, the YouView logo. And then click this video. Anyways guys, I hope you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you next time. God bless. And the grace of the Lord be with you always, amen. Be with us. We praise the Lord forever. In Jesus' name, amen. Farewell guys. Remember to tune into God Logic's live stream in 20 minutes and Sam Simoon's one in a couple of hours. Check those streams. God bless.